Are you ready? Begin.
Alright guys, welcome. I'm gonna finish this off, hopefully. Well, maybe not today, but engage it! We're on the surveys. Let's see here. So I have count this game down, yeah. Have to go with Silver Rat first. That would be on Expert AX. Oh yeah. Silver Rat. I'm hoping to get through the majority of these today. You can go with 140% on this. Go Silver Rat. Like a freaking shotgun. Now, unfortunately, Daigoro is a little bit of a slower character. So I think these I'll do 100% on until I get to the final one now. First one doesn't matter as much because you can retry it as much as you want. It's got good turning and everything, except speed just sucks. Hey people, you're not supposed to be ahead of me on that. Soda, you nut. Stay behind me. That's right. Got the need for speed. Like speeding up in between the load times. This is also a critical moment, so I have to 100%. Guys, can you please? No, I guess I can't. Okay. Ah, Samurai Goro, you missed. Yeah, I'm extremely slow. I should be in 4th now, but I'm not. That's where I would be with other racers. Okay. Second behind? Of course I am. That is complete bullshit. So I have to get first on the others then. Yeah, I definitely have to get first on the others. I got spun out on into number 18. Crazy stupid. Hey, Math Grant, bro. What you been up to? Ready for the fall season? And not quite afternoon yet, huh? Oh, fresh shepherd's pie for lunch. Oh man, that sounds good. I'm not familiar with shepherd's pie, but anything that ends with pie is very good. Also makes me think of the pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. Italian American and Native American. For sure, for sure. Oh yeah. Was this? Today's supposed to be a holiday, isn't it? Completely forgotten about that. Read that in a minute. This is actually pretty critical that I win these races. I have one more lap, and then I will read it. good thing is, he's got great boost. My goodness. Tomorrow the post office will be open. I should be able to retrieve some Japanese puzzle books that they weren't able to deliver to me on Friday while I was out of the house. Ah, there's something to look forward to right there. Absolutely want to get number 1 on this too. I need to stay ahead of my rival. So this is a strong 4 minutes of racing right here. Fortunately, when I get to Black Bull, I only have to race with them once. It's cool. There she is, Queen Meteor, right behind me. Black Bull trying to... Gosh darn it, Black Bull. So what kind of... They're Japanese puzzles, but are... I know there's like Sudoku, and Sudoku is what it's called, and there's some other types of puzzles. Kind of interesting. I'm completely familiar with the Japanese puzzles, but they, some of them can be pretty complex. Blood Falcon, please. Wait, please. Oh no, I'm no longer in the top 6. They'll never catch up to me now. Alright, they might. One more lap. Need for speed, guys. Need for speed. Number one. We are number one. That's another down. Pick up any new video games that you're interested in, Matthew Grant? Or
Can you tell us about your father?
He's fat and he snores, but he's so good at what he does. He's the greatest.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline-Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone.
Wow.
We'll see you at the next
that's how he
Grand
talks
Prix.
about his father. He's fat and he snores, but he's the greatest at what he does. Bad. Yep. Logic puzzle. Nice. I don't know if I'm good at logic. Nah. Silver rat. Go, Silver Rat, go! Get ahead of these people, Silver Rat. You can do it, Silver Rat. White Cat, stop that. Guys, can you please stop? Oh my gosh, guys, stop it. No, slow, damn it. I just have to play it out and see where I get. Rolling puzzles. Firstly difficult. When you learn a way of thinking, you can get hooked. Thinking outside the box. Got it. Yeah. Even that is sweaty. Magic Seagull is my rival. Try to stay away from these guys so they don't hit me. Deathborn? It's Deathborn right there. Yeah, I don't know about those puzzles, bro. I don't think I can really do those. Everyone gets ahead of me. No, you don't, dude. You're not gonna smack me like that. Oh, 6th place is better than no place. $80? How's it going? I have 14 racers left, including this one. Like 14 racers! Like I said, almost done. I have 2 Grand Prix per racer, except for one of them. And I'll be done. Sleep at 3 a.m. Well, that depends. Depends on what you got going on for the rest of the day, and if you want to ruin your sleep schedule more. Yeesh, that's a late night, dude. Can I get a shout out for 80? Alright. I'll read that when I'm not so busy with this. He destroyed? I think he got destroyed. It's fixed again.
I lost the side!
Said hurry and get to the shop for Sparking Zero. Yeah, hurry up and get there. Man. Lost a sigh. I did lose a sigh. What about food then? Get the food. No. Just get on with it. I plan out your day? Alright. So you're gonna grab some food where you can real quick, like right when you get to the shop. Maybe you visit the truck or a nearby shop. You get to the shop, grab like an energy drink. You have energy drinks. If not, you grab soda. If you're out of soda, then I don't know what to say. then you boot up Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. 15 NOS. Okay, you grab some NOS. That's what you do. That's what you're gonna do. And then you're gonna win. All you're gonna do is win. You're gonna go online and fight people. How many is some? So you don't want to go. You don't want to go overboard with that. So maybe 2 at max. 2 at max for the day. Yeah. Then let's hear food. Well, let's hear. I would say Chinese expensive pizza. Maybe if you got a nice pizza place there, some pizza, or you know, burrito. Burrito sounds good. You can always go with burritos. Hold on. Ah! Oh no. Well, get up. You're still alive. See you at the shop. Sounds good. Goodness. Silver Rat was difficult. Such a slow vehicle.
What are your plans for the future?
To be an even better thief than my old man, and to keep on feeding Falcon.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline-Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Guess that will be Prince, yeah. Like, now you do it, son. Like, yeah, you carved him, man. I carved him. Spark Moon. We're going to vary the speed depending on how we do with each character. Hey, don't push me like that. I'm easily tappable, okay? Whatever. Still good. It's always that white cat that's doing good on these races too. Yep, there's my rival. He's doing too good again. I can't get out of my freaking way. So wait. Aha! Now I'm ahead of you, white cat. We got this. We got this, I think. Yeah, I'm doing good. So far. Where we're going. Back here, Dr. Clash. Damn. Some speed there. Don't you guys dare. That was still not bad. She's not the best racer, but you know. Oh, sure. Keeps on switching out who's gonna be my rival. There he goes, trying to be all aggressive again. Yep, I still hear him spinning around. Excuse me, people. Roger, please get off my butt. Nah. I appreciate you if you get off my back a pup. All right, let me get off that thing. Once I get boost, we're gonna be jetting off. Mm-hmm. Force spam. Right. There. Trying to go that extra distance. Now the 4-minute stage. I should be fine on turbo on this. Haha. Hey there, white cat. Billy. Damn. Fortunately, I think I still got first. Yeah. They play a tough bargain.
Can you say something to your fans?
I'll be back.
Thank you for the interview. We are all looking forward to seeing you in your next GP race. And that's all for Adrenaline Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone.
She'll be back. Did you master? Gosh damn. At least Princia looks promising on this mode. Or on this Grand Prix. Promising. I destroyed 2 rivals. I didn't need to. Well, I destroyed a rival and someone that would have probably had been a rival later on. Black Bull's winning these. At least he shouldn't be able to win this one. He's definitely not winning this one now. No, Baba, you're not going to destroy me. It's going to mess you up. Thank you for the boost. Tenth place, that's unfortunate. 11. Well, yeah, I'd taken out the other rival before. Here goes that rival. He is still... Oh, sorry. Not cool. Why? I haven't taken him out. Maybe I did. Yeah, he's still got a lot of points. These vehicles are it's starting to feel intense with. Third place is fine, I guess. Yeah, I still need to do good on this one, too. Black Bull is just acing these for some reason. Like, will you please stop sliding all over the place, Princia? Dude, you guys are not supposed to knock me over there. Now it's just staying ahead. That's going to be the hard part. Oh man, that's bull. And you know it. Gosh, dude. Okay. Well, that's still good. Still got number one. Magical girl? Yeah. She's magical, guys.
got a fantastic body. How do you keep it so beautiful?
That's classified top secret by my country.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
That's what our video is. Got Michael Chain up next. Pretty sure. Yep. Wild Boar. That was one wild boar, guys. Like usual, I'll do 100% on the rest of them. Unless the last one allows me not to. Get down on that time. And of course, White Cat Jody Summer is still ahead. Still my rival. Man, Michael Chain's got some speed. Takes a little bit to start up, but once he gets going... He also lacks control, this guy. No control. From the move. Die so sure. Papa Roach. Okay. Looks like my rival's just like really far behind. That was easy. I could probably try and speed this one up a bit. Right. I made mistakes and I'm still ahead. It's crazy. Yo, thank you, Tony Uncle Al. Much appreciated. Can I get a shout out for Tony Uncle Al, please? No, I'll do it after this. How's everything been going, bro? Saw that you're playing some retro game. It was for horror? Thank you, much appreciated. Oh, crap. We'll get to you in a minute. You little bitch. What you getting? Italian Western. Oh, thank you. Alright, so I can't go super fast on this one. Game are you working on next? That is the question. Old Italian Western. So it's not a horror movie today. In October. I got questions. Portrait of Ruin. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I want to do the Castlevania sometime. Oh, yeah. That'd be fun to watch you play it, Cajun. You hasn't played any of the Castlevanias. Any of those Castlevanias, anyway. When we had the Dominus collection, it's like, what are you waiting for? No, actually, he's playing through Zelda right now, so you can't really do it. I want to save up for Monster Hunter Wilds on the PlayStation 5, so. So worth it. It always depends on the Castlevania, too. I think the ones on the Dominus, or let's say the 3DS, or the DS and the EVA ones, I think they all require something to do with bosses, like damage list or something. It's kind of interesting. It's not that creative, but it's also to be expected. And at least damage list in the Castlevania is not entirely difficult, since you can just retry it over and over so you get the patterns down, but I don't know if you tried Symphony of the Night. I heard that one's really difficult to get down. Like, you tear your hair out. Like, it might be worse than F-Zero GX in some cases. It probably wouldn't stop me from trying Symphony of the Night, but I don't know it too well, so it'd take me quite a long time to get through it. And right now, I'm not looking at lengthy games. Especially after this one. Circle of the Moon. That is one of the best Castlevanias that I've played. But it's also like the first Castlevania I played, so you know how that cookie crumbles. play this long ass stage. This Michael Chain is so fast. Dang, and I had issues with Princia. How far ahead I am. It's crazy. 6 seconds ahead. Large freaking gap. All right. It was just easier to control when we have 100%.
What's the most important quality for an F-Zero driver?
Guts. The guts to keep your foot on the pedal, even in a crisis.
I see. Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline-Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Thanks for playing.
Guts to keep it on the pedal. Did I hear that, sir? Hmm? Oh. Guts. Keep it on the pedal. Knock these out. No, that's not what I wanted. You know what? That should be fine anyway. Should still do fine, so I'll keep it. I just hate when he makes those turns when you tell him not to. What I'm looking for. First place. Is Twin Narita gonna be my competitor now? Wow, Fat Shark starts off fast, doesn't he? Oh, sure, Michael Chen, you're so damn fast. Hey there, Super Arrow. Tsukio, how's it going, buddies? Sorry to get first place on that one, so I'm proud of myself on that. Twin Narita just made nothing off that last one. Time to blow this joint. Faster than all of you. I didn't pay attention and I got chipped there. Mm-hmm. Hey, Ninfer. See you back. Thank you. How close did you manage to get? Last time I checked on the leaderboards, actually in the top 10 section, you were at like 5,700. He's getting there. Blood Falcon. Gosh dang, dude. You're... It still feels like you're going pretty fast on getting those. I got lucky with Daigoro. That suck. He has no speed. Like, I knew he had no speed, but man. In contrast, playing Michael Chain is like super easy. Ah, were you? Okay. Yeah. It's like, I knew it wasn't going to be easy with Daigoro, but like... Already did Black Shadow? Alright, that's cool. I only have one race to do with Black Shadow, so... The thing that sucks about Black Shadow, though, is that it's really easy to lose control of him. So it's like, sometimes I wonder if it's easier to snake with him, or if it's just... I don't know. I guess it depends on your skill with him. No, don't you dare fly off like that. Oh, really? The skeleton. Snaking with him. Oh, you did? Okay. That makes sense. I think the only real dangerous one to snake on with him personally is probably, I was a third stage of Ruby Cup. I mean, if you're not careful. And I'm like terrible with that. Overcooking. I tell you, I can't wait to be done with this.
F-Zero TV. What do you do in your spare time?
Boxing? There's nobody I can't knock to the ground.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline-Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Think for the first 3 tracks with anyone? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that first track would be pretty deadly if you don't have a lot of control like a lot of speedrunners do. Like, I watched a speedrun with snaking. Holy cow! I don't know how they do it so quickly. They're able to do it. Oh yeah, they definitely did. There's no way. If I I could try sneaking with Black Shadow, but I tend to lose a lot of speed. But on the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really help me personally too much. Oh, Blood Falcon. That's the next one I want. So I only have 2 Grand Prix to do for each one. What you mean, welcome back? His grip sucks. Yeah, over the last... Was it Wednesday I streamed it? Yeah, okay, so Wednesday I streamed it. So since Wednesday, I did a lot offline grinding to make this easier on myself. Yeah, he's on the character that I'm on right now, Blood Falcon. But he did Black Shadow already. Gosh darn. I dare to speed. Zero questions answered for all the remaining ones. Yeah. Yeah, that is a lot of work. That was a lot of dedication to play it for so long. Coliseum. Or Coliseum is so hard. I mean, yeah. Or Coliseum for you. This game's just so big of a grind. I've been at it for 3 months. To this day, actually. Because I think it came out on the 15th 3 months ago. So it's, I guess if you want to be exact with the date, but 3 months ago today, Monday, when it happened. Actually, technically I didn't start till Tuesday. Because I couldn't get to work on Monday. Job is focused on weekends. Got it. Don't blame you for that one. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes plenty of sense. Yeah. Well, I would do the same if I had to wait on calls. Alright, I'm guessing that's a webcam thing you need to take care of. July 16th was your first achievement. Oh, July 16th. Okay. I guess I couldn't get to work on that Tuesday either. It's almost been exactly 3 months for me. Almost. In a few days it will be. That's a good way to eliminate the time, pass the time by until a call comes in. I just can't wait to get to a different game after this. It's been such a drag. Exactly. These long games, I mean, technically, F-Zero GX isn't a long game, it's just the achievements that are very long. My brother was like, well, you know, it technically shouldn't be like 50 points for those, because those are easy. I'm like, well, I mean, that's all kind of speculative. And plus, they're worth a lot of points because of how much time it takes to get them in the first place. With these, interview questions. So like, I can definitely see why they're worth so many points. Fourth race I'll probably have to okay. It's the last lap, so get to that in a minute. Screw this up. Yeah. Like 130 hours minimum spent on Grand Prix. Yeah, definitely. It's a drag. I think this is the fourth racer today for me. And I had 14, so this will finish off. Well, I'll only have 10 after this, I think. Wrecked with that. What I don't finish today, I plan to finish tomorrow. But today's probably a little bit of a longer stream than usual. So I can have a shorter stream tomorrow. Then I guess I'll be somewhat disappointed if I don't get to it, finish it this week, so I'm gonna really try and pull that off. Like if I have to, I guess I could try Wednesday morning. Well, then I can get everything else I was not able to get to. Yeah, he has 11. Alright, excuse me. He has 11 normal questions. And, there's usually 12 for each character. The Deathborn has 11. And I think he still has 4 specials? Oh yeah, he has 15 instead. Total. Thanks. I can double check that. I kept track of everything that I did on them, so... I'm pretty sure he had one last question. I'm gonna double check that now. Well, not like right now. Pretty sure Deathpoint didn't have unless. $16 for a break. So here's the, oh my gosh, I'm getting smacked around there. So here's the big question. I don't remember what I was gonna ask. Okay, now I remember. So, the big question is, do you do one racer at a time, like, complete? Like, you just don't stop until that one's completed, then take a break and do the next one? That's what I was going to ask. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Because if so, that's brutal. Because that's like, what, maybe 4 or 5 hours of racing? All the Grand Prix. I think it takes like an hour to do 3 if you're really fast. Well, maybe a little bit more than that. Or a little less. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Especially if you have the time to do it. You know, I said, like, it takes an hour to do 3. That's not entirely wrong, is it? I mean, entirely right. Out at the middle of the second line, and I took some days off. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I don't know how you got through story. That was murder. I was burnt out on story for sure, but I'm like, I was so determined for like, I think that took me 3 weeks, the story. Or no, I'm sorry, it didn't. It took me a week and a half, I think, to get all the way through it. Which normally you would think is long, but I don't know, man. Just very hard. That's all I can say is, like, I'm just thinking about very hard. Sucks. It's not enough for this set. I mean, honestly, they could have made the 12 questions 50 points as well. Because it takes a while to get all these questions answered. And, then the 4, I think that makes sense for it to be at 25, but they probably could have upped it for, like, 50 on that one. I think it depends on the person, too. I'm not... I remember you saying that you played a lot of this game, and I think you mentioned you even played it a little bit competitively? I never made it that far in my Zero career. I was always casual. Which you just did? Ah, got it, got it. For me, normal wasn't too bad. Hard was okay, up to a certain point. Very hard was a nightmare on like 5 of the 9 chapters. Oh, okay. Then I was mistaken. But yeah. My brother and I, we got this game when it came out, actually. Years ago. And, there was a small tournament. You know, when we had those, rental stores where you can go to, like, Blockbuster and play, and one of them held a tournament. It's like, oh yeah. My brother ended up winning. It was basically who can get the fastest time on Mute City's first course. And I think he got like a 112 or something like that, which was the fastest time. When no one knew about snaking in the game and all that. Ah, got it. Definitely got it. Yeah, and man, thinking about accessibility, that PlayStation thing that everyone's talking about, like, you need a PlayStation account in this country, like, we don't have PlayStation. I'm like, I know it sucks, but maybe they can do something different. I'm like, well, maybe you don't have to have a PlayStation account, but after the adult age, I mean, it's awesome that you're able to get a hold of the game and play it, though. I mean, it's a really good game. It's just not for the faint of heart, and for those that are casual players. Like me, I would consider myself casual. Play this after reaching the adult age. A bit behind in here. Yeah. I hope no one's gotten an ad. Maybe I could, wait on that. I got it! YouTube, like, in 2008, and I did everything I did. Well, I mean, that's awesome. I remember it was something like that about Demon Souls when it first came out for the PlayStation 3. It was Japan only. Federation.
Federation will try to have you arrested.
Have to play it. Yeah, it really is an awesome game. You can do strategies in it that you normally couldn't in any other racer, which is what really appeals to me. That's more arcade-like.
Goodbye, everyone, and keep on racing.
Thanks for playing.
But at the time, ran it at around 20 frames per second. I beat the entire game. I mean, sometimes you can't argue that, right? You can't argue about that. If it runs, it runs. Like, back in the day, when the N64 was available, I don't know if everyone was able to get the N64, but, you know, that ran some games at 20 frames per second. Or sometimes it would drop to that. But that's a big difference considering F-Zero GX runs at 60 frames per second. I mean, yeah, so. Yeah. Definitely, I can feel how that would be a hassle now. It's like, man, I can do everything so smoothly. Like, constantly. Right. Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. If a game naturally played at that, and it really didn't affect me too much, I'd still play it. But in a racing game where it requires so much reaction and like a frequent refresh, I think that becomes a big issue. Was it team? The good old days. I get you with that. A lot of people have that kind of issue too. Right now, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is a lot, but that's only because PlayStation 5 is freaking expensive. And it's really not. I mean, $500 for a new console is not that bad, but still. Then here I'm saying $500 for a console where it's probably exponentially more expensive in other areas of the world. Yeah, exactly. Like, I say like $500 is expensive, and others are like, $500? Damn, that's cheap. Like, I have another friend in Australia, and I forget how much games cost there, because here I'm like, man, it's expensive. It's like $60 for a Nintendo Switch game. She's like, and it's expensive. It's like $90 to $100 for a Nintendo Switch game. I'm like, what? Like, damn. Like 200 to 300. Yeah. It sucks. I mean, it's the entertainment industry for. I mean, we know it's an entertainment product, right? Playing games and such, but to an extent, like, well, how much should entertainment really cost? I know it's different everywhere, and that's a complex subject to talk about too. But it's like, damn. That's why I try to convince myself of it anyway. It's like, well, it's an entertainment thing, so it's okay that it costs so much. On the other hand, I'm not, like, too okay with it. Have tax law, how treating consoles like gacha games. That was already put down, but you get it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I definitely understand that. So is that what drove the cost up? Is because they view it that way? Because I have another friend that said Twitch was considered something like that because they have there's gambling streams on there. I'm like, okay. Like, understandable. I mean, every country has their own laws about it. It's 5.6. Ooh, that sucks. That is very costly. But yeah, I don't get down on anyone for like how they obtain games or anything. It's like we do what we can to alleviate boredom and all that. Live our lives and have a good time. Most people, generally, I would assume, would think that way. The problem is I assumed quite a bit. Damn, I got 8. But, you know, that shouldn't be too bad still. I should be ahead somewhat? Maybe? I am. Still got a good comfort zone with these guys. Yeah, it's some of that hard. That's where I know living costs are expensive. Yeah, it's everywhere, for sure. Like, you know, a lot of people say the American dream, which, to an extent, understandable. But really, like, when you... Probably, most likely, if you're to come to America, you have a different number of freedoms that you're given. But at the same time, it's... like, starting out is essentially, like, it's going to be the same thing at this point. Just different scenarios, maybe not as bad. I mean, it's a complicated subject, right? It's very complicated, because I don't know how other countries are, really. I know it's rough in India, South Africa, places like that. And, like, even, like, every country has problems with, you know, just making a wage and all that. So it's like, it sucks. Like, sometimes, as an American, forget. Like, yeah, we struggle so much with, making ends meet and forget that, like, hey, it's not all bad. From Metropolis, so yes. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of the same here, but where I live is in a very expensive state, so California. Everything's expensive. It's basically, if you come to America, you don't really want to live in California. You can live someplace nearby, like Nevada, or Oregon, or Arizona. But I wouldn't recommend living in California. Yes. You have a bit more of money, it can be a better option. Yeah. A lot of it is definitely living within your means. Geography. All good. I guess I'm rambling on. I have some friends from New York. That sounds expensive. But I guess it depends on where they live, because every time I think New York, I think of the big metro area. Reminds me of San Francisco here. It's probably at minimum $3,000 a month for rent. For an apartment. And that is crazy. It's like, dude. Like, you kidding me? But yeah. He told me he went a bit further. New Jersey. Oh, yeah. It's probably much better to live in New Jersey than it is in the state of New York. I mean, as far as everything goes. Yeah. Avoid that 3K for sure. Like, there's no one in their right mind. Like, 3K in rent? Like, you know how much you have to make to afford 3K rent? The food, the gas for travel, or whatever else that you need. It's like you might need to make 10K a month just to live in San Francisco to pay the minimum amount to live there. It really is atrocious. But yeah, there's always good places. Like, I'm sure there's good places in your country to live. There's always usually a good part of the country. usually, even if it's a smaller portion of the country. For us, like, I mean, there isn't necessarily a whole lot of bad places to live, just financially. You get a new job? Nice. Crap, that hit me. Stop tapping me, guys. No, that makes sense. Hopefully I'm guessing or I'm assuming again, that the new job probably pays more, like, yeah. It is scary. It is scary to do that. It'd just be like me wanting, if I wanted to move to another country, like, that would be scary. But, you know, I'd probably have money to convert and all that, and then obviously the conversion rate for the currency that you have from there to America would be like, oh my gosh, I can like, I don't know. Thought of Canada? Canada probably isn't too bad. As long as you can handle the cold, it's probably not too bad. Just the, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I failed this, didn't I? If I get second, I swear. Whew! I didn't. Thank goodness. Oh. How about a truck driver can live in there? Oh. Well, if you want to do truck driving, and if you like over-the-road truck driving, you can do pretty decent. All over the country, people are looking for truck drivers. So as long as you can pass the exams and stuff for truck driving, it should be easy to get a job. Now, how much you make, I can't really say. Here in California, they start at the lowest possible salary of $15 an hour, which is, in my opinion, very stupid. Truck drivers should be making anywhere between 25 and 30 for Class A. Yeah, if you can handle truck driving and on the road, like over the road, going cross country and stuff, that shouldn't be a problem. This motorcycle food delivery sucks. Ah. I hear that.
A message for Captain Falcon?
I don't know if that's Uber. I don't know if you have Uber where you live in that country.
Unfortunately,
I assume Uber's worldwide, but I could be wrong about that.
Everyone, and keep on racing.
But a lot of people here, they do Uber on the side. Uber Eats and stuff. Yeah. No, I don't blame you on that, because even here, even though it's the supposed land of opportunity and wealth and all that, they like to tax the hell out of self-employment as well. I don't blame you on that. We did try something like that. It was called Walmart Spark. Tried that for a little bit, but they pay you so little money for making deliveries that it was hardly worth it. So in the meantime, we do other stuff. Actually, if you wanted to make extra money on this broke 200. Nice. If you wanted to make extra money on the side, I don't know if it's available for your country. Okay, well, but it's still better than minimum wage. Yeah. So, yeah. So something that might be good for you is there's a site that my brother and I do. And if you need the extra money, and if it's available in your country, I would recommend it because they pay you in American dollars and British pounds, which is probably much more than what you get. I think the only thing about that is that you'd have to have a PayPal account. Then you can convert it to your currency. So that might be one way to offset the cost of stuff. Huh? Oh, he put his clothes in the washer and dried it. They shrank. Yeah. It's just small stuff, and you can do it whenever. No, it's not Fiverr. It's called Prolific. So it's prolific.com. They do all kinds of surveys and stuff. Yeah, there you go. So prolific.com. Yeah. That way, you know, I mean, to us, it's like, oh man, I only made $5, but that $5, I mean, that could be a lot to you anyway. So hopefully, you know, that's something a little bit extra so you can save up and do whatever. Yeah, they're a really popular site for stuff. You're guaranteed to get the money as long as you're entered into the survey, so there's no rush to go through it. They have to pay a minimum amount, so like on a minimum wage basis. So I think that goes off of like the overall like minimum wage in the US and Britain. So it usually comes up to about $15 an hour. And what happens is sometimes you have like a 1-minute survey that's like 15 cents. Sometimes you have a 5-minute survey that's $1.50, $2. So yeah. So if you're able to, I would recommend that. Because I know it's hard to get stuff down. So wait, I'm with John Tanaka now. Yeah, and there's some that if you qualify, I don't know if they go from depending on which country you're located. So they do demographics. You want to fill out, you know, like do you smoke? Do you do alcohol? Are you okay with like seeing mature content? Like sometimes they ask like what's going on during surgery. So if you're squeamish, you might not want that, but I really don't care. I don't really care if there's nudity in the surveys that I do or whatever, because I'm all about like, yeah, as long as it's valid, you know, good enough for the money, I'll do it. So that's where I stand with it. Sounds good. Oh, you're welcome. I'm all for helping others that... I mean, especially where you live. Like, there's no reason not to. I mean, it just makes too much sense if it's really valuable in that way. Like, yeah, definitely. Like, I feel guilty not telling you about it because that could be really something for you. For sure. That way, you know, you can save up for whatever and not have to fret about, or fret, not threat. Fret about work so much. I mean, it'd just be more like what you're comfortable with doing then, rather than like all that. But then, you know, again, you're gonna have to claim on taxes and stuff, I'm sure. My brother and I both do that, and we were fortunate enough not to have to file it for taxes. Yeah, next year we probably have to file for taxes. But here, even here, I think the cap is about 12,000 before they start actually taxing you off that, depending on how much you make. 600 they can start to tax you. Yeah, well, he has Fiverr, how do we pronounce that? So I guess that goes into a PayPal account, so he does have access to a PayPal. Yeah. Which, yeah. So hopefully, let me know if that happens to work out for you, because I don't tell too many people about it, because there's some that aren't, like, as open to doing surveys or whatnot, but for me, it's like, yeah, I can use the extra money, and I found out from a friend about it, so I'm like, yeah, I'll use it. And it's been helping a little bit here and there, so I've been doing it for like 2 or 3 years. But I really only bring it up if they're like, well, if they're just kind of like struggling and not sure what to do with finances or whatever. Yeah. Awesome. Hopefully it works out for you. I don't know if it will, but I hope it does. And like my brother said, there is a waiting period for it. We told one of our friends about it. He was from New York, and he couldn't get into it because I guess they already had everyone filled in from New York. They have a lot of people, and they try to balance out where people are from and stuff. And they try not to accept more than what they have, so everyone gets a pretty good amount of opportunity to complete surveys and all that. Oh, yeah. This is gonna take longer than I thought to get through. At least I'm getting there. But yeah, if you get into trucking, I don't necessarily... I'd be kind of scared to do trucking in like Canada, because there's a lot of ice roads there. It's the same as our usernames here. I can put it in the chat when I'm done. My brother just stepped out. Well, not when I'm done, but like after this race, I can type it in the chat so you can take a look at it. Basically, when I was saying like I was making all these recordings and making a video, that's the channel I'm going to put it on. I'm trying to form my YouTube channel a little bit better and make higher quality content, which includes retro achievements and better forms of walkthroughs and all that. No kidding. I'm in the editing process, and that half an hour of like what kind of hell I went through to beat the story. I'm still not quite done with the story part? Question mark? Yeah, I still have one more part to record in the story. Crap, I went too far with that. Hopefully they don't tap me. Stay up here. I mean, essentially, it probably has been over 200 hours or so. I'll find out how long it really took me to beat this game. Master it. Third place still not bad. Actually, I don't need that speed up right now. So, I think I have it on socials. So, YouTube, my X/Twitter, then obviously my Retro Achievements. My brother's is, I believe that's his. There's no spaces. I literally hit the door while it was closing and slowly passed by. That, oh man, I was so sure. I was like, remember to hold down when you're, when you get to the door. And I'm like, I have this in my mind. And what happened? I didn't freaking hold down. And I hit the top of the door, and I was like, I was so pissed off about it. I swear it happens every time. But yeah, I actually had that in the video too, like when it happened. That chapter alone. I know, if you're not a speedrunner, you don't get that 36.5 seconds. I'm like, oh, plenty of time. 40.08, same. Actually, mine might have been 40.1 something. I was like, how does that even work? You get smashed through the damn door. I'm like, how? They give you negative time on it. Like, how does that work? Oh my gosh, that smells good. What are you eating? Oh, okay. I wonder why it smells so good. I'm tired of watching you doing that. Well, after 700 attempts, I hope the game would get tired of it. I mean, literally, it took me like 700 attempts. I didn't keep track, but over like a 10-hour period and 30 seconds for each one, cutting that short into like, oh, I made a mistake every 10 seconds, so yeah. That was definitely something like 700 to 1,000 attempts. What I really hated is, like, I went on, like, Reddit or GameFAQs or some old posts, and they're like, oh, it wasn't bad. I got it after, like, 50 tries. I'm like, 50? I'm sitting here at, like, 500. Hey, I am. I'd like you to meet ADHD. I'm not sure if you have or haven't. But he plays a lot of variety. I will be doing a collab with him with Borderlands, I think we decided on. I just need to pick that up for the low price of $10 or whatever, whenever we get that figured out. 100 to 150. Dude, stop making me jealous. If I displayed the full VOD, which I don't have all the VODs for that, because it would have been a waste of video for me and storage space. So you could just sit there and watch a 10-hour movie of me failing. Wouldn't it be fun? But at the time, my one of my friends was like, "Oh, my butt cheeks are clenched." I'm like, holy. Could you shout out ADHD for me, Cajun? But yeah, he's been playing through Wukong and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Still not any pleasant. No, it's not. It definitely isn't. 3 hours is about the right length to pass it, in my opinion. I went way over. I went way over. Thank you, Cajun. We do a shout out. Go. Cajun Kishi, for anyone that doesn't know, my brother Cajun is also a streamer. He's been doing retro achievements on Pokemon Coliseum. He only has 2 more achievements left, which he's going to try and get tomorrow. As I've been talking to him, he's been like, I hope I can just get 1 achievement tomorrow. Just the singles achievement, which he's been trying so hard for. And he dislikes the singles over the doubles. But yeah, it's been so difficult. But yeah, ADHD plays Borderlands. He plays Sparking Zero, Wukong. He doesn't really do soul likes. He's played Sekiro. I believe. No, he didn't go all the way through Sekiro yet. Started it and then got sidetracked. He's been playing through Devil May Cry. There's one that I'm missing. All the racing. Right, exactly. Racing. I should know this. He does a lot of racing games too. So he plays Need for Speed. Was it Need for Speed Underground that you played a lot of, I think? Which I'm terrible at. There's also another Need for Speed game. Grain. I can't even pronounce words. And I'm not too familiar with it. 1 and 2. Yeah. Which I had the most fun with 1 and 2. But 1 gave me a big headache. Too many lists, yeah. And then he also does Car Mechanic Simulator from time to time as well. And there was that one game which I thought was kind of fun to watch too. What was it, with the shotgun? Yeah, I forgot what the name of that game. It was kind of funny. It's like, was it Blackjack that you play? And like in really, God, Resident Evil 7 did that too as DLC. I should play for 4 months too. Yeah, there you go. Buckshot Roulette. That's what it was. That was actually pretty fun to watch. And now I need to boot up Resident Evil 7 this Halloween and play the roulette game. I think there's a number of DLCs I didn't play in Resident Evil 7 though. Simulation! Can I get a shout out for Simulation, please? So, let me tell you about Simulation. She plays a lot of simulation games. She actually got me into Palia. She plays Disney Dreamlight Valley. all this is on stream, but she does plan to play some Nintendo Switch games as well. That is awesome, my friend. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. So, man, I was thinking about you over the weekend. I'm like, she's been quiet. Hope everything's going well. Friends do that. They think like, I haven't heard from him or her in a while. It's awesome. But yeah, no, Simulation's really, really cool. She's very down to earth, I would say. So, I mean, if simulation games aren't your thing, I completely get it. Always see if the streamer is for you, because, just like everyone else, I'm not everyone's cup of tea. In the same way, that's to be expected of others. Through a lot. Help calm me? Well, as long as that helps calm you down, My uncle's been really stressed. He's like, I can't sleep, and like I'm very tired and all this. I'm like, well, I asked him like, well, is it just you're not tired enough to sleep, or is it the stress? And I wasn't really sure, so I looked up some melatonin pills. And I'm like, hey, well, I mean, if you can't seem to sleep just because you're tired and you can't sleep, maybe you can use some melatonin. But he's like, no, I think it's just stress. I'm like, oh, okay. I told him that the melatonin's like only $5, so you can pick that up, but you probably won't. But, I just brought that up to bring it up for him. That's all good. We're here for you, Simulation. It's good when you finally see some light, But it's hard. It's hard when you're in the midst of things. Like, I can say, for example, this game, I've been in the dark for so long. I've been in the cave, right? It feels like there's no end to it. There's just no end. But when you finally get to see that you've made all this progress and stuff, you know it. I'm here for you, Cajun. Like, anyone that's your friend will be there. There isn't an end to the game. You trying to depress me now, huh, 80? Because I see the truth. I see the light.
You're quite the gentleman. The martial
Lulu.
arts taught me good manners.
Does it have me to Lulu?
I never really learned to fight, though. I see. Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline-Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll
For
see
sure.
you at the next Grand Prix.
We love you too, Simulation. You know it. 28 achievements. I've been sitting here for how long? 2.5 hours straight doing this. Amaryllis! Can we get a shout for Amaryllis too? That'd be awesome. The Amaryllis is here for you. I'm here for you. Cajun's here for you. I mean, you just met 80, I'm sure, so... I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't mind talking to you, but at the same time, got to know a person, too. I'm lurking for a bit while I worked on some videos. Oh, nice. Nice. Have you been doing TikTok, Amaryllis? I remember seeing you do some Palea, and I can't remember when the last time you did Dead by Daylight is, but I'm pretty sure you'll probably do the Halloween event? Question mark? Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Here, I have to jump to knock it right. You laughing at me, 80? Because I mentioned Dead by Daylight? Is that right? Yeah. The other thing is, like, it's hot in here. And I've been trying to work out, but the thing is, over the weekend, I just couldn't make the time. I've not touched DVD in a hot minute. I was thinking of maybe doing some more spooky streams for the season. Same. I started a little bit of Resident Evil 4 on a professional with DLC. Show off in games. I can't. It's illegal to show off my stomach on Twitch. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so my gains are more in my arms. I don't know if you can see a little bit of that outline there, but yeah, I need to work on it still. Oh, I'm sorry, it's deflating now. I can't do it anymore. Just like in the Looney Tunes, my arm started to deflate. So, thanks, much appreciated, you guys. No, I was gonna ask. I saw you play some Super Mario 3D World last night simulation. You're on playing that for a little bit. How did that go? Them gains. As long as the stomach's not gaining, I'm doing good. I need my stomach to slim down and my arms to get bulkier. Alright, the focus on this. I hardly boosted last time I was here, so let's do this. I can't do 140% on this because of the way it is. Up to... Ah! I was destroyed. So good. Up to the final part. Like the circus part of Bowser's Castle. Well, I don't remember. And that depends, because you had the complete version, because it came with Bowser's Fury. I do not have Bowser's Fury. I just had the... I think it was on the Wii U. That one. I would like to get Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, but money. And I'm trying to save up for Wilds, which, yes, means that I plan to get a PlayStation 5 before February. But money's going to be going all over the place this season. These last, like, 3 months of the year. It is. I was talking to my friend Ninefer earlier. He was telling me how expensive games are, because where he's at, it's like $200 to $300 per game. I'm like, holy! Like, I know I complain about game prices here. It's like, it's $60 full price. I don't know. And $500 for a console. I'm like, you know. Right. Not dollars, your currency. Exactly, your currency. I don't know, I just know dollars, okay? Yeah. And I'm like, whoa! Like, sometimes you think you have it bad in your country, and then others, like, oh, it gets so expensive. I know Canada, it's not nearly as expensive as Australia, but it's still expensive. Like, I think a game is like $90 there? Or was a $60 game $70 there? I can't quite think. Yeah, I can't quite remember if that's correct with Canadian dollars to US. Whatever form of currency. See, I just call everything dollars. It's easier on me. Honestly, or sort of the... Oh, on the same... Okay, so it is like 90 Canadian. You know more about the geographical currency than I do. Hold on, I gotta quit. I screwed up. I accidentally went down that when I shouldn't have. Pushed the wrong button. Let me see if I'm still on hardcore here. On hardcore. Do one. Hold on. Let me stop this. I need to start it up. I kind of screwed up. Okay. AUD and USD are a bit more apart. AUD is more than USD. Right. Right. Okay, that makes sense. So, oh, I also mentioned to Ninefor about Prolific. And I forgot to bring that up to you about Prolific. It's a place where you do surveys, and you can earn USD and British pounds and transfer it to like your form of currency as long as you have a PayPal account. The PayPal account, you can do the conversion and all that. And each survey has to pay you a minimum amount compared to an hourly wage, which I think is across the combined total of a US and British minimum wage, which comes out to about, I think, $15 or so an hour. And they have various what was it? Various amounts of time to yeah, I was doing this. Okay, Johnson. I'm like trying to think. Yeah, so like a 1 minute survey can be like 15 cents, which is like no big deal. 5 minute survey can be anywhere between $1 and $2. So stuff like that. It's just a nice little side thing that you can do. Make a little extra cash if you need it. But you can do that in your off time if you want to. So like if you have extra time to do that, it's cool. If not, it's like, I know it's not something for everyone. Now I'm sad our dog was more like 3 years ago. Car parts from Australia. Ah. Well, I mean, what can we expect, right, Eddie? We keep spending money on everything. Well, I mean, not us literally, but, you know, our government keeps spending money on everything. It's like, oh, something happened, gotta spend it. Oh, something happened, gotta spend it. Like, oh, we gotta spend on this, we gotta spend on that. I mean, it gets to the point where, like, oh, like, bro, we're going into debt for other things, like, the government has no sense of like financial restriction. Our government, anyway. I can't say the same for other governments, but our government personally can. Their way of spending is like ridiculous. If a person spent the way our government did, we would be we'd be in complete bankruptcy. Yeah, and if anyone's messaged me on Discord or Twitter or TikTok, I am so sorry because my phone's been charging this whole time. Friends branch in Australia. Still makes the parts, but the US branch doesn't. So are these like for older vehicles? Because I imagine that's what it would be, is for vehicles that you need parts for that are older. Ouch. Mimi, or please get out of my way. Okay. Oh no. No, get off my butt. No! Dota! How could you? Am I still in first, though? By 5 points, I'm in first. This is so close, man. So close. If I can get this top row, but this row done, that would be awesome. I think I have 5 on the row below me, but it's getting there. What time is it? Is it already 2 here? So parts are better made in Australia? Is that what I'm getting? Which I wouldn't doubt. Okay. One thing that sucks about, like, getting outdated parts here, though. Ah, got it. Guys, you have no idea how close this race is. Like, I need to breathe on this Grand Prix. And that guy tried to kill me. Okay. Couple should try and pass me. Pump. I'm 7. I'm with Hawk already? Damn! You just choose not to order / make them. Hardcore AU will still stock these. That's weird. I'm still only 5 points ahead? Oh, okay. Okay. For a minute, I'm like, man, where are you playing on 300%? Which I accidentally did do one time. I accidentally played a character at 300%. I'm like, man, why can't I control this character? Then I realized, oh, I left it on 300% speed. That's why. Fast forwarding menus. That's cool. I usually try to do 140 to 150% on races, unless it's something like Master. Currently on. Crap. Oh my gosh, dude. I'll get to reading that after I'm done sweating on this race. Because you might not be able to tell, but I am so sweaty. Nine cars to go. Right? Oh my gosh. Am I ahead at all? I have to get first. Okay. My hands are sweaty, guys. Palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. So, I need to be ahead of my rival and Black Shadow. My rival is Queen Meteor. I'm not ignoring. Oh crap! Oh man, it's okay. I'm sweaty right now. Okay.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll just take my attitude and
Why
leave.
don't you?
I will.
Good.
Don't, don't go, 80. Oh, she was killed. Hold on, this is very sweaty for me, 80. Excuse me, Blackpool. I need No. No, you don't. Okay. Yes. Done it. No. Okay. The conversion wasn't a discount because shipping, but is used to be just over $1.50 to their $1. Ah, got it. Aha, Blackpool. Aha. I got number 1. Cyber Dancer. Oh, man. So hot in here. Can you repeat as champ?
Are you confident of being able to defend this title?
I don't know if I'll win again, but I'll certainly be giving it my best shot.
80, I just beat
Thank you
this
for the
game.
interview. And that's all
Like
for
1,000
Adrenaline-Driven
times.
F-Zero TV.
How many
That's
times do you want me to
everyone.
beat it?
We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Enough times. Cyber Dancer, John Tanaka. On to the next racer. Yeah, I don't know how many racers I got. 2. 5, 8. I have 9 racers to go. What, 6? But yeah, on to the next one. Right now. Right now.
Loser!
What? Your loser had this as an arm. No, I'm just kidding. Yep, that's 9. The heck? How many achievements do you have left? Oh man, how many does it even say on here? I have 229, 203, so I have 26 to get. I'm trying to. I'm trying to flex, but let me share this webcam real quick. I don't know if it means anything. Homie, I could never beat you, Sparking Zero. Your muscles are just too good. Have you considered just taking Homer Simpson's advice? And if it is hard, it probably isn't worth it. I considered it, but I decided not to. I'm also considering taking his other advice. Can't someone else do it? Tell him about the salad that I like, Divine Nut. Mmm, donuts. I mean, that's true too. Wasn't there another one where it's like, when in doubt, something else that he said? Oh, you know what A's gonna say? It's like, yeah, another 3 years. No, not gonna be another 3 years. It ends today. All right, maybe not today. It probably ends tomorrow. More likely. I'm going at this and just racing through it. I've been writing this game hard. By the way, how you been, Divine Nut? 140. Give you a 140 on this. Rack is pretty easy to control. Speed run. I will read the rest of that when I have a straight. I could definitely try. You know what? For you, I'll try and make a point to do some sort of speed run on this sucker that I'm capable of doing. No, how dare she? Like one attempt only. Upload to speedrun site afterwards, see where it places. No resets, that way it goes faster. And the All Might quest to not get last place. There we go. That's what's gonna happen. Well, sneaking with Deathborn is horrible. You'd think it wouldn't be, but it is. Wait, Weapon is gonna speedrun this game? Yeah, you would think so. And it really depends on how you go about it too. Like, what kind of strats would one use for what? Like, do I do a Grand Prix? Do I do multiple Grand Prix in a set? Because that's probably one too. Do I do single course runs? Or do I do story? There's a lot to pick from. He's like, no, the game never ends. Why not do story? I'm definitely not doing very hard on story. That definitely wouldn't be something that I do. It's very hard on story. Story any difficulty? Yeah, I'd probably choose normal then. Because I've already had enough of this. I need some type of leniency, and very hard is not lenient. I'd be down for normal story. Like, just do a victory lap sort of thing. In the music simulation? Time 41, it's real time. Guessing with load scenes is 1 hour, 2 minutes. Yeah, must be. 41 minutes. Let's see here. I'm going to assume. Okay, that's going to be... So is that the fastest time? For normal? If so, I should be able to get somewhere in the top 10. I think. Granted, they're not all really freaking close. I can get my cup of tea. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. You are fine. See, I use fine a lot. Game time is 12 minutes. Holy. Number 10 is 14 minutes, 57 seconds. Number 15, 41 minutes. Oh, number 15 is 41 minutes. Okay. So, obviously the top 10 really grinded that out. Hey, William, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for William as well? So, I should probably be able to place in the top 20 considering that. But I don't remember where everything's at in the normal one. There being a minute between number 1 and number 5. Right. Number 1 or nothing weapon. What? Story mode may not have been ran that much. During most of this game's submissions were years ago. Being 11 years ago. That and a lot of people probably don't do normal anymore. Probably because the thing to see is either hard or very hard. Very hard probably being the main category that people run, since if you're doing a speed run, you're running for maximum time. So very hard is technically pretty easy at this point. And speedrunners, well, I say very easy at this point is for those that have played it so much. What submission looks like. Yeah, so it's probably... Yeah, so it's probably a combination of things. Right. Yeah, probably due to difficulty, it's probably not ran that much at all. But the more popular categories were probably story very hard and I think ran free on whatever difficulty. And then there's snaking. There's either a snaking version and a no snaking. You know, speedruns are popular. Yeah, especially Echoes of Wisdom, since it just came out. I'm not sure if if there was a Mario game that just came out aside from Thousand Year Door. Didn't be ran as much or as optimized. Yeah, I kind of feel that. This definitely isn't a game that I would like to speedrun multiple times. Everest won 8% world record is considered to be a pixel perfect now. Yeah, I think it's 1 pixel off from pixel perfect, isn't it? I think there's just one slight frame to shave off of it. So many people have like a 5-minute time now, or a 4-minute and 50-second time. It's like, oh my gosh, crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine where they would save time. I know they're discussing the one that would save time and optimize it to the max, which is jumping through the fire bar in the 8-4? Is it 7-4 or something like that? Yeah, it would. The main category for that, or the main few categories, like 80% is probably way overdone and people probably don't want to run it anymore. And then the secondary, which is all levels? All worlds? They can be. Sometimes they're hard to pull off. I like doing glitches when I was younger. Like there's one glitch in X-Men 2 that we used to do that really was stupid. Viewpoint techniques and glitches interesting. I'm pretty sure I asked you this before, but do you watch a lot of GDQ? I used to watch plenty of it, but then in recent years, Games Done Quick. It's where they do marathon. Well, I say marathon, but okay. So you know about it. Yeah, I haven't really watched it that much in recent years, mainly because a lot of the games that have been on there, I haven't really been interested in seeing. Oh, yeah. So, did you see the one that they did with Ocarina of Time? Like in the music simulation? So good. Even after 100 and some hours of this game, the music's so good. I'm gonna have to show you portions of the video when I'm done with it. It's gonna be a long video. I don't expect you to watch all the way through it. Skipping Paper Mario 64 requires putting a copy of Ocarina of Time for some time. Yeah, I can't remember because the N64 temporarily saves information from Ocarina of Time or something like that, or Paper Mario. Like I don't know. I forgot what the reasoning behind that was. Right. So you know more about it than I do, because I heard about it, but I couldn't explain it. Ah, okay. It's interesting how that stuff works. The glitch, I can access it to trigger arbitrary code execution. Oh, yeah, that thing. Kind of like how they use arbitrary code to get the Triforce in there and create their own bosses. I'm like, damn, you can do that. Set up the RAM. Then he quick swap to Paper Mario quickly enough that the RAM isn't cleared. That almost sounds dangerous. Yeah, with the TAS bot, it's like, because you normally couldn't do it, but at the same time, like, how did you even put the thought to reprogram the game in a way to, like, to beat Super Mario Bros. 3 in under a second? That's crazy. You definitely know that's a glitch when they beat it under a second. I think that was actually displayed on YouTube. It was one that recommended. Yeah. I mean, watching TAS is sometimes fun, but like to see what can be done, but yeah. Yeah, that definitely is not humanly possible. It's kind of funny too. Didn't they use the TAS bot? If I'm not wrong. It's been a while since I saw the TAS bot, but didn't they use Rob for that? Where it would do certain inputs, or no? Maybe they just made it look like Rob Robot. Could definitely be wrong about that. It's been a while since I saw how the bot looks like. Ah, okay. At GDQ, I'm pretty sure they used hardware. Makes sense. That makes sense. All up on the tech stuff. Run the glitches. Well, that makes sense. I mean, we look at the older 3D games and they're just like, they're full of bugs. Whether it be a PlayStation game or an N64 game, they littered with it. Ah, that makes sense. For sure.
Let's go.
That makes sense. I'm going. I'm going. A great programming achievement by the ones that made it. Oh yeah. I always wondered why 3D Blast was able to run on the Genesis, but the way, because I'm not a programmer, obviously, but I didn't know that the Genesis was capable of, like, well, it looks like 3D models, but they're probably like 3D models shaped into sprites. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that, but I'm not much on the technical part, so. Separate background, foreground, playing. 3D Blast. Use both for its display. Ah. That's kind of like how they got it to function to look like a 3D game. Interesting. We did it, you guys. I got this. Not sure how much longer I want to play this game for. Yeah, I'm not sure. Feeling I want to get this done by the end of tomorrow. Resident Evil 2 is also a great achievement programming-wise. I believe that.
Have you thought of taking up racing full time?
Not a bad idea. I need to discuss it with my partner, Roger.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at
Donkey
the
Kong
next
64
Grand
was
Prix.
awful. Well, it was a laggy mess, Donkey Kong 64. I still liked it.
F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
Oh, that was awesome. Did it? I guess that's not... Isn't that why it needed the expansion pack? Oh, yeah, exactly. I heard about that. It's like the expansion pack actually wasn't needed for Donkey Kong 64. It does nothing for it other than getting it to boot because of that. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Crashing something like 30 minutes. That's kind of ridiculous when you think about it. Leave like 8 or 10 hours to crash. Wow. Thank you, Simulation. So, what's the plan for today, Simulation? Are you gonna game more Mario 3D World? For sure. I take it, since the Wii is different. No, it was the Wii U. I'm sorry. When they put it on the Wii U, it probably doesn't do that. I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure. They just ran with the memory leak and went, well, let's just add more RAM. You know, I guess to them it was like it would be too much effort to actually fix it, or it'd take too much time, and they just wanted to get the game out there. Which, again, I'm not a programmer, but I imagine it probably wouldn't take a lot of time to fix it, but it would take some time. Hard to tell without knowing the code base. Ah. Okay, maybe that's why. Oh, okay. I guess perhaps that's the reason. It'd take way too long to fix it, and they wanted to push the game out there. And since the expansion pack essentially fixes, holds off on that happening, they were like, just tell them to use the expansion pack with it. Right. I mean, most players wouldn't get to the point to where it would actually crash. You know, like, what's wrong with my game? Yeah, that probably wasn't due to memory injury, but I don't know. Probably wasn't. I would assume, since it would take a large amount of time, we didn't play it for that long. Nowadays, memory leaks in games is sadly all too common, and other poor programming practices. Everything has such high resources, and efficient programming just don't matter as much. Which is kind of weird, because like, even when I took basic coding for, was it C+? We were trying to learn? But they showed the importance of syntax and organizing code. It's amazing that to get stuff done, people don't prioritize, like, proper stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I guess, never mind. I need to just listen. Using the execution of it in terms of how much resources. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I went off in the other direction for some reason. Trying to play this game. Well, you know, the worst of it is pretty much over for me. It's just grinding it out and so smooth. I take a list of numbers of, say, 1,000 numbers in a list, and you want to sort them. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. This is a rather fun game. It's just, I burnt out on it a long time ago. The only thing that's kept me playing this is my determination to master it. Readability. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Behind me, Zoda. Some people at work do not do. Right. That way you're quickly able to reference or know what that code is doing. Like, well, this is for this portion of the code is for this, which is like, yeah, I would kind of like to know what the code is so I don't have to manually go in and figure out what the code is. Be split among hundreds of files with hundreds of thousands of lines in a file. Comments and readability becomes super important. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can imagine on a larger product that would be like Oh my gosh, you didn't comment where it was at? Alright, let me go over the code. That's a good point. That is a very good point, because we don't know what the code looks like. We don't know how they did everything. I mean, obviously, I can't read code and know the code like everyone else, but there are a lot of details involved. Make a large portion code and remember the best way to fix it. That's it. That'll take time. Yeah, exactly. That's why it, to me, from my perspective, when I play a game, it's not too big of a deal. Like, if something's, like, glitchy or whatever, it's like, they'll fix it. You gotta give it time, but all the stuff that gets involved with it, it's just, like, crazy how quickly people are to jump on, like, I want it, and I want it fixed now. I paid $60 for this. I'm like, yeah, it'll be fixed within a week, bro. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, exactly. It's all... A lot of people don't even take that into consideration, it seems. Yeah, they do. It's like, I want my game fixed, and I want it fixed now. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. No. Where the issue is, and people complain it isn't fixed in 5 minutes. Or there's a bug in some site online. Programs people expect fixed in 5 seconds, where if your roof caved in, you wouldn't expect the repair crew to fix the roof in 5 seconds. Yeah. It's kind of sad. In a way, it's kind of blamed by the, like, immediate satisfaction that we have with stuff, right? And it's like, oh, we get the game, we boot it up, and it's like, immediate satisfaction. I can go to the movies and get that. I can go get my meal, but no one's ever... Well, some people complain about how long it takes to get their meal. I mean, which is understandable if it's a busy restaurant, but, you know, it's just weird. The car repair shop to fix a car with a major issue in 5 minutes. Exactly. In terms of a game, there are some things the devs messed up on. Cyberpunk is an example of that. Yeah, I wasn't even going to mention that. Product that just plain old doesn't work. Yeah. Or works to an extent, but has tons and tons of issues, and, like, you know it. And it's like, people have played the game. Like, testers played this, and you're, like, pushing it out? Like, no. No. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Exactly. I forgot about that. I was just thinking of PC and the other console versions. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, that's definitely their fault. It's like, there's no reason. You should have already had tested on the PS4, and if it didn't boot up, then you'd be like, okay, we need to fix that. Like, how? How do you not see that and release that version? nothing. I hear you on that. But yeah, it's interesting that some games like that. I mean, obviously, we're talking about that was a rare event, obviously, with Cyberpunk, but they really did drop the ball on that. At least I consider it rare. There might be other games that have done that. That's the only one that I know of as a popular release and all that stuff. That's all I've heard. Dude, you gotta stop smacking me around. Okay. Concentration's real on this one. Sorry, I'm sweating like crazy now. There we go. You should have a tester beat the game on each console you're releasing it on. There are games that under-deliver or don't have all that they said would be in it. At least other games that had launch issues did for whatever game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the minimum, your game should run properly. I mean, bugs aren't too big of an issue when it's not affecting gameplay much. But, the Pokemon release was not too much of an issue for me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I know people will get on about frame rate and stuff, which is not too much of a problem. If they can fix a frame rate issue, I'm all for that. If it's something that really heavily affects the game, I would appreciate them to fix the frame rate issue. And I don't care if it's 60 frames per second or 30 frames per second. He's through the wall, Twilight Princess. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big issue. Not to me. Others might be like, hey, you can phase through this wall. Yeah. I think... It's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. Can't even complete the first 2 missions without a game-breaking bug. There's an issue that should have been caught. Oh, definitely. So it's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 that my brother and I have for the N64. And there was an issue where if you select, or if you go over a skateboard, it would just crash the game with a certain character. And it got past, I think it was Activision that did that, but it was their... Is it Neversoft's division, I think? But, you know, that really didn't affect gameplay. You just don't go over that skateboard and like, oh, okay, well, thank you. And, they were honest about it. It's like, well, we couldn't figure out why it does that, but it does that. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. We'll just deal with it. Game's still playable. I can play all the characters. There's no other real bugs that we found. We can play through it normally, and like, awesome. It's like, that's cool. Because at first it's like, hey, our game keeps crashing. So we called him up and had to ask him, like, well, what's wrong with it? Oh, yeah, like, especially if you start talking open world. Like you're bound to be thrown like somewhere or get like some type of collision data and go through something, or you're bound to like jump on something that you're not supposed to, and like that makes sense. I mean, like that's completely understandable. I don't know how teams do it. You probably have. I would imagine like, oh, I mean, you have to have at least 5,000 people working on a large scale open world game. There's no way. Like, a small scale team of 500? No. There's no way. I don't really believe in the whole open world thing anyway. True. True. So true. It's, I guess it's always a learning process, too. When you're coding. But, I mean, that kind of goes for a lot of everything. Like with a musical instrument, you can always learn a new technique or do something a little bit different to how something else was done. I think, well, testers as well, aren't they supposed to know code? Or they want them to know code so they can, like, better help identify the area in the code that's having the issue, I think, as well. At least I heard that's what some companies are looking for with testers. Like, I have no coding experience. Like, basic coding. Oh. They definitely could use the help of speedrunners. And the code it is. Yeah. I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. And like I could definitely play games and stuff. Problem is for me, like if I was to be a tester, game crashes when going over the skateboard does. Ah. Rusa. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded getting a job as a tester. Problem is, all of the jobs are like away from where I'm at for that. So I'm like, man, that would have been cool. What would be to find issues and how to replicate them. Text color on the credits is hard to read. Got it.
F-Zero TV.
Be a functional issue. Got it.
F-Zero TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Regrets.
Is there anything you wish you'd done in the F-Zero?
Indeed, one. I am able to modify the packet to save data to another person's profile.
And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero
Ah,
TV.
okay.
That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Right, and that wouldn't be good. Thank you, Cajun. Or find things that are broken. Right. Kind of like on a site like broken links, like, oh, well, that's an easy fix. Just make sure that links back over to here. Game, though, their focus would be on things that would impact a person's gameplay in a normal playthrough. Things like the bottle glitch on Ocarina of Time wouldn't be something they need to aim down. Right. Since someone is going to accidentally use their bottle as an ocarina. Yeah. It makes me wonder how they found that glitch. They're like, I wonder how I can get this bottle onto but what the like how can I play my bottle as an ocarina? Or wasn't there was another glitch in there, but it's all like weird. Only really useful in randomizer. Oh, randomizers are an issue. Hey Sam. Got any plans for the rest of the day, Simulation? Like playing a game? Watching a show? Having a drink? Oh man, I got dinner in like an hour. I'm actually getting tired of playing this game right now. I don't have anything going. Now 3 hours, 40 minutes. How many racers did I do? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 racers to go.
One more chance is all you get with this F-Zero Grand Prix, or you know the price of failure. Yes,
I can do it. Oh, I can win it this time.
I swear.
Roger Buster. Now the question is, do I want to do one more racer? What? I don't know if I want to do a racer. Do a racer? I want to do a racer. I don't know if I want to do a racer. Let me check. Let me check my directory. Okay. We've got peoples. We've got the people. We've got the people. And we got the people. Okay, what do you guys think? Do I continue on even though I'm hungry and tired? Or I don't know, I guess continue and do this one last one. And I'm trying to figure this out. A small break here. On stream, taking a break. You know what? I'll do one more. Well, even it off at a 4-hour stream. They don't have. Seven. Did I even count Roger? Okay. I didn't count Roger. Okay. It's being all the prees with all the characters is for what? A single achievement? It's actually 3 achievements. One you get from Master, which is the video. So you only have to do that once. Also, you have to answer all the questions. So there's usually 12 normal questions that you ask a racer, and then 4 special. So those are 1 achievement apiece. So you get 1 achievement for 12 and 1 achievement for 4. And then 1 achievement for unlocking the video, which is being Master. And yes, it's quite excessive. It's very, very freaking excessive. Fortunately, I did a lot of the footwork offline. So what's being seen here is just essentially getting all of them too much of an issue other than, you know, how the racers handle what their top speed is and control. Control mainly is what usually gets me, but I did Silver Rat earlier, which is Daigoro, and that one had all the control, no speed. So I barely got through Master on that one. Just barely. Yeah, after this racer, I'm going to call it. It's way too much for me. I did get... That would be 7 racers. Yeah, that means tomorrow would have to be around a 4-hour stream too. I'd be best to give up on this game. Well, to be fair, I only have 2 Grand Prix to do per racer, and I only have 7 left, so I might as well do it at this point. Worst part is, I thought that, like, oh, it'll be fun. I should be able to get those achievements. What? If I only knew what I had in store for me. I really can only blame myself, right? Because, like, we know how challenging this game can be and how long it takes to get all the interviews. I just completely ignored the obvious. All achievements? Not on all the GameCube games, but on all the games I play, yeah. So, I'll likely be playing Beautiful Joe next, and that one only has, like, I think the sweet number of 69. Yeah, Beautiful Joe for sure. More than likely, Beautiful Joe. It only has 69 achievements. It's probably not as hard as F-Zero, although it is a hard game, but I have a lot of fun with it. I mean, I said I have a lot of fun with this too, but it's kind of hard to say because I want to definitely after F-Zero, I want to stay away from very long games. And if it's a shorter RPG, I might do it. Like I think even though it's not a standard RPG, Lost Kingdoms, I would think about doing. Yeah, it does. And maybe, like, I mean, there's also the possibility that I can set aside, if I just want to take a break off of another game rather than playing, like, let's say Beautiful Joe, for a time, I can just switch off to a nice RPG and play that. But honestly, I don't think I played too many RPGs on the GameCube. That and Tales of Symphonia for RPGs for the GameCube. I think Tales of Symphonia is the only one I really played on the GameCube as far as RPGs are concerned. If I can English, you can tell I'm getting tired. That and Pokemon, which my brother has been playing. Yeah, I'm trying to think of all the ones that they had. Obviously, like you said, Tails, Bat and Kados. Lost Kingdoms, although that's not a, it had Final Fantasy, but that was that Chronicles or Tactics? I can't even remember now. Which was kind of interesting. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not doing Fire Emblem. I have nightmares beating that game normally. I'm not a good strategist. That'd be video walkthrough all the way through it. Crystal Chronicles, okay. I would consider Final Fantasy. Simulation, I swear, I'm not doing Fire Emblem. That's like, I'll play a horror game first. Like, throw me in the darkness with Fatal Frame or something. I'm not doing Fire Emblem. That and Kados. That's right. It got... Wasn't that like a remaster that they did? And they released both of them, right? Yeah, it was probably a good deal too. I imagine it was probably something like either a $20 or $30 game, or games, whatever. Still a good price for a remaster. Nice. I can say one thing, Bat and Kados did look really good. I've never played it, so it would be a good opportunity to try it, but I'm just not familiar with it, so I'd have to... That would take me some time to play through. Games on one cartridge. Is turn-based. Yeah. Which I don't mind. I like turn-based RPGs. I was a fan of Chrono Trigger, even though that was... it had a new function at that time. The mechanic that they were going with time-based. Yeah. Right on the hands. Don't have to do too much. Don't have to brutalize the hands. Fire Emblem's not light on the brain. Yeah, I play chess with myself and lose. Like, so he's gonna go over here. What? I didn't expect him to do that! Grid-based, turn-based. Yeah. They actually came out with, it's more like classic turn-based. Yeah. I like the... Excuse me, I like the classic turn-based of Bat and Kaidos and JRPGs more so than Fire Emblem style, tactical grid style. Overall, I'm not good at chess. I'm not good at, like, any kind of thing like that. Yeah, I like that. It's kind of like Octopath had its own thing. It's like, it's a JRPG, but they changed it up a little, and I like that. You know, I'll have to look up more gameplay on Bat and Kados. I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, but mostly, after this game, I'm expecting to play games that take maybe 10 to 20 hours to beat, and maybe like another 10 to 15 hours to master at max. Not this F-Zero beast taking me 300 hours to master. Now, RPGs would be an exception because then I could essentially relax and go around and do things, and switch on and off it every now and then, which I probably could have done with F-Zero GX, honestly, but I didn't. And that's my bad. Yeah. Right, right. And that's the thing about it too. But also, the other thing that I would do with it is probably try to do the side quests. The other plus about RPGs as well is that they don't always grant you the quest, but they do have an option, or you can save before the final boss fight. Mystic, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Were you playing more Indiana Jones? I more meant if it is your first time playing. Yeah. Well, definitely. I mean, even if it's my first time playing, I might consider just tacking on the achievements. That way I get the achievements, knowing that I'm like, yeah, I'm interested in doing achievements for this game as well. But play it normally and then go for the achievements and do the side quests or whatever else I don't have after I played through the game. I think that's how I would. That's a good point too. That's a good point. Don't not to look at them, because that'd be spoilers. Right. I could probably look at the number of how many there are, just not go through it individually. Yeah, well, any RPG in general. Yeah, so I am Weapon X Metsu. I do a lot of retro achievements, mainly on this game so far, but I don't want to. It's ending. This will be the final one for today, and then tomorrow I guess I have another 4-hour evening stream. I don't know, something like that. I'm just getting tired of playing this today, which is understandable. Next, to suddenly decide earlier this year to become an F-Zero streamer. I decided to, and it's eaten me up. They're now just starting to reconsider their life choices. Yeah, it was the nail in the coffin, so to speak. But yeah, I do retro achievements. I play Dead by Daylight from time to time, usually about once a week, with friends. I do horror. I like to do collabs with friends. It's finally coming to an end. I know, right? Like, will this be nostalgic for me years down the road? I'll have a video, like a hour video on what I did, and like, every time I think about playing this game, I'll just boot up my video and remember all the pain that I suffered. Think like, yep, that 1 hour video was the reason why I don't go back to this game now. I can tell you one thing though, after playing through this game, I have no interest in going back to the story, other than on normal. That'd be the only time. And I have no interest in playing master difficulty. Playing enough for a lifetime, that's true. We are on Indiana Jones, Staff of Kings, and we finished up Emperor Tombs. Okay, that's awesome. So you're playing through Staff of Kings, and you finished Emperor's Tomb. Nice. I can't remember, was that N64? We have played enough for a lifetime. It would be best in the future to aim 3 or 4 games down. Yeah. I think it's also good to consider space. I mean, my brother and I, we bought a 14 terabyte drive. But like, if we have like 2 short games and a long game, it shouldn't use up too much, because really, in an RPG, we're not going to record like every single thing that we do and save it to the drive. Like, oh, I grinded this out and went here. This is the cutscene that I'm going to watch on the video when I don't need to talk about the cutscene unless it's related to the difficulty of it entirely. Maybe. I don't know. It all depends on situations, right? Still on the retrospective on the OG Xbox. Oh, nice. No problem. Problem, Nightbird. Oh, crap. I'm out of boost. If I get tapped. Don't tap me. Don't tap me. Okay. Yeah. Because right now, let's see here. I think we're streaming at 720p, 4,500 kilobytes a second. Comes out to about, I don't know, a gig and a half an hour or so. Which isn't too bad. I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to do with all the videos after I'm done with them. Honestly. Like, do I save them? Do I delete them? I don't know. What do you mean? They're doing good. Finishing up 7th Racer for today. And then tomorrow, I'll only have 7 left. We'll possibly finish it tomorrow, and then I'll either start on Vehicle Joe, or I'll take a small break and just... An extra 30 terabyte hard drive. You know what's funny though? My brother and I, when we got the hard drive, we were purchasing, what was it, a $10? Or not $10, excuse me, 10 terabyte? 12 terabyte. We purchased a 12 terabyte for like, was it $180? Yeah, it was $180. I'm like, oh sweet, we're gonna have all the space. The $10 hard drive. Oh yeah, you can. It's 5 megabytes of space. You can store a lot on there. I can. It's like my floppy drive that I have on my like ancient computer. But anyway, we purchased the hard drive from Seagate, so it's a Seagate hard drive. I'm like, okay, cool. We're getting a 12 terabyte hard drive. We open up the package. It's a friggin' 16 terabyte hard drive. And we're like, okay, we'll just keep it. Yoink. That's what we did. It's like, I'm not gonna argue about that. I mean, they sent it to us. Huh? Yeah. 4 extra terabytes, and I think we're down to what? 13 point something.
We don't get the full.
Right. So we were happy with that. Plus the terabyte's been pretty good. The terabyte, the hard drive. I can't English today, man. Need more space. Always use all the space yourself. Tell your brother to use floppy disks. Gotta convince him that floppy disks have more space. Right? Well, floppy disks are outdated. You know, we're just joking. Play a little bit. Elden Ring. I should. I could do that too. I need to keep up with Horror Month, though. Got Resident Evil to do. I got Elden Ring. Your needs are clearly more important. I don't know if I can convince him of that. Yeah. It'll be a while before we have to delete. Like I said, I can't English today. Just tell him what is being done. And he has to accept it. Like, bro. Got Silent Hill Fells. Oh, nice. You should really enjoy that game. Let me know how it compares to the original if you played the original. That's Mayo until you accept it. Mayo, the major. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know where I'm going with anything anymore. Silent Hill 2 does look good. I know there's a few of my friends that was playing it. I'm not surprised by that either. Played the original Silent Hill games on PS2? I played through like 80% of Silent Hill 2, which I wouldn't say necessarily scared me, but it creeped me out and caused a lot of paranoia during the time that I was playing it. So I was doing what the game wanted me to. Play through it slowly. I never got a chance to play Silent Hill 3, and I played a little bit of Silent Hill Homecoming. That was on the PS3, but I had the PS... Is it? Yeah, I had the PS3 version. I'm sorry. If it isn't fun, just drop it. Yep. I agree. That's usually how I'm selective with playing games and like what I buy. Better still won't let you use the full hard drive yourself. Drop the game on it. But it's digital. Does that mean I have to drop the hard? No, I'm just kidding. No, a jar of mayo can substitute the game if it is digital. Okay. Just making sure. Pokemon tomorrow? Well, you've made a proper amount of progress on it. You've got an entire team together for it. So, hopefully, I mean, all you have to do, I'll convince women to do a jar of mayo.
How do you enjoy your life?
A drink after work?
Agent's like, let me ask myself.
I see. Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline Driven.
Thanks for playing.
That's funny. Hey, at least the jar is plastic. It's not made of glass, so. We'll go with that. I can skip the jar, just pour the mayo on him. It'd be like slamming some pie in the face, right? Roger, we gotta do this. Thank goodness this one's only like a minute long. So is the next one. Here we go. No, the twins gotta stay behind me. Get behind. No! Okay. I accidentally bumped them. I swear it was an accident. I'm gonna eat good tonight after this. I am. This is gonna take a few gigabytes when I go to download it. You're eating some deep fried mayo for dinner? You know, I haven't quite thought about that. But if it's deep fried, it's kind of weird. A lot of people say that deep fried bananas taste good. I'm like, I don't know. And supposedly you can deep fry ice cream. Like, ice cream already tastes good. Why do you need to deep fry it? I don't understand. I don't even know how that works. Maybe some deep fried oil. Sounds redundant. Yep, I'm definitely eating good tonight. Well, I'm having a hard time making these turns. I have no idea why. Just, I hold L and R to make the turn, but it just does not turn sharp. Not like the other vehicles. There's Deathborn. Okay, just imagine a world where if you don't win this race, you have to skip dinner. Oh my gosh. Well, that doesn't mean that I can't have snacks, right? Gaming the system. You know, one thing that I miss? Voiceovers for movie trailers. That's definitely a thing of the past. You can tell you're late 80s or 90s kid when you miss stuff like that. And ooh. What? Oh, this is gonna be a good movie. Ouch. These guys would let me over a little bit. Thank you. We should be safe. Technically. I don't know how, but this vehicle is faster than the others. Okay. This should be in the bag. As long as I don't get destroyed. Sick of hearing these alarm sounds, too. But it's common when you need to push your vehicle to the max. Yeah, I hate making that turn. I tried to do it very wide, and it still didn't quite cut it. Alright, halfway through this lap now. I have 2 more laps to go. Shouldn't have to worry about like being 10th or anything. I think I'm pretty far ahead. Ouch. That was on purpose, too. I just didn't want to get hit by the second one. Turn. There we go. Smooth transition there. Tunnel was destroyed. I think I secured my first place victory here. Some would say that I'm speaking too soon, but I don't think I'm going to mess up to where that will happen. Victory! Dangerous delivery. How do you excel at delivery?
What does it take to be a good delivery van driver?
A delivery driver must put the safety of the cargo ahead of his own life.
Thanks for your words of
Okay.
enthusiasm,
I mean, that's
champion.
exactly what I want to do.
And that's all for Adrenaline Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Alright. Final video for now. Thank you, Cajun. Oh, wow. And a great delivery, man. I wouldn't want to deliver to me. Oh, gosh. All right. It is time to see. Great ADHD who's playing Sparking Zero. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back anyway. Let's raid Amaryllis. Really, I haven't raided her in a while. And she's playing Roblox, which I am not too familiar with. All good, all good. Alright. Here. Okay. So that's who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Amaryllis, who's playing Roblox, which I'm not too familiar with, so it'll be good to see what that game is like, since I know nothing about it. If you guys could come along with me on the raid and say hi to Amaryllis. And see if she's a streamer you'd like to follow. If not, it's all good. I will probably be back this tomorrow evening. Try to finish this game off. Thank you guys for watching, for the raids, for being here and showing the support. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.